commercial stations. Good morning, good morning. Happy Monday. Hello, Bobby. Happy Monday. How are you?
Oh, you know, just living the dream. Watching code and viruses do their thing. How about you? Debugging anything fun today?
Yeah, today, Bobby, we're going to be working on some Plaid integration with Flutter. We're going to look at Cloudflared D. We're going to talk about demo day. Lots on the plate today. It's a
Plaid
good day.
integration. Sounds like a blast. Because nothing says fun like dealing with authentication and financial data, right? Need any help or just here to watch the chaos unfold?
Well, Bobby, a little from column A and a little from column B.
Oh, a mixed bag of fun then. Cloudflare and demo day too? Sounds like you've got quite the lineup. Guess I'll be here to throw in some sarcastic comments and maybe even help out if you're lucky. Ready to get this Monday rolling?
Yes. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. All right. What are we going to listen to today? Let's see what Pressel's got on deck for us. Seems okay. Seems reasonable. Good morning. Hello. All right. Here's what I don't like about these checkboxes. I have to erase them. Oops. On it. This we did. I did this off stream. I'll tell you about that in a minute. This works. Yep. We did that. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. Little lines here. Lines. Let's see if that works. So we're going to, we're going to do Roast the Wrong Bud. We're going to review the to-dos. We are going to talk about Cloudflare D and where that how that works and what's great about it. We're going to try using, there's this plugin for Flutter for Plaid, so I'm going to just say Flutter plus Plaid. But before we get into any of that, I want to talk about demo day. So this one, yep. Seems like a good lineup. I don't know if we'll get to satisfactory today. I'm still playing it a lot. Still having a lot of fun. But it's a busy day. There's a lot to do. And I should probably give it a rest. Although I'd love to show off my insane reconfigurable factory that you can flip switches and reconfigure it. It's pretty great. Let's put it down here. Satisfactory. Question marks? Question marks? It's a good list, good list, good list. All right. Let's get into the things on this list. My desk is a mess. Okay. Okay. Let's do Rose Thorn Bud. Boom. Okay. All right. So Rose. Work wise, Cloudflare D is great. It does exactly what I want it to do. And I think it's a really kind of powerful tool for, like, I think even beyond what I'm doing with it now so that I can do stuff off of my home internet. I will continue to use it once we, have cloud infrastructure and other infrastructure, because I think it's just a really good way of being able to control how you're presenting yourself to the internet. And we'll talk about that in a minute, but yeah, it's just very easy to do things like switch machines and migrate and all this kind of stuff. So I'm excited about that. Super Rose. I made a crazy factory, and let's call this the configurable factory in Satisfactory. Configurable factory. Sort of a crazy design. I've been staying up way too late playing that game, and made this factory that all the parts can come together, self-sort into boxes. You can turn on and off pulling from those boxes. They self-sort into the right factories. Factories build the stuff. That stuff gets sorted back into the boxes, and then the leftovers can be flushed out back into the boxes. And it's all just like setting switches. You don't have to change anything. It's pretty cool. So I kind of want to show that off, but it'll have to wait. It'll have to wait. Good weekend. We made sugar cookies with Wyatt. We're on halfway point. We made the dough. Now we're gonna make the actual cookies today. So I'm making sugar cookies. That was good. Thorns. One is the DMV sent me a letter saying don't drive your car because it's not insured, even though it's insured. So I got this DMV hassle to deal with. That's no fun. So I got to call the insurance company and call the DMV. Blah blah blah. Headaches. That's no fun. Oh, Rose, solar's done. 90%, mostly done. Battery setup. That's the only thing remaining is the battery setup for solar. And then I can get like a cool app, see how things are going. But we are capturing the power of the sun right now. Kind of a gray day today, so not much, but it's happening. So that's exciting, and it looks good. It doesn't look, I thought it was going to look like much more intrusive, but it actually is very tight and tidy and looks great. And Angela's happy with it, so that's the most important thing. So that's good. Thorns. I took Wyatt with a group of his friends and their dads to the movies on Friday. Doesn't sound like it would be a thorn. And it was one of those, you get to order food at your seat in the theater, and then they bring you the food. And so that's what the plan was. We're all going to order food. And I won't go into too much detail, but my order got really screwed up. We were about 2/3 of the way through the movie before I finally got my food. I was quite hungry by then, ate the food, and then I felt very sick. Very sick for like the rest of the evening and part of the next day. And that was not fun. So, movie food sick. Movie food sickness. Definitely a thorn. That was annoying. That was unhappy. What else was a thorn? Oh no. I could complain, but I think I'm good. Buds, I'm looking forward to Demo Day. Demo Day as a concept. I'm excited about it. I'm going to talk to you about it. And we're going to plan for it. And I'm excited about it. So that's my Rose Thorn Bud for today. Check that off the list. Okay, Demo Day. So, what I would like to do, we're working towards this self-imposed deadline, and we're running really short on days. So right now, let's look at what we're at in terms of the number of days. Today's the 20th. No, that's the wrong date. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more days of 6 more streams before we're out of time. Now, we're not going to do Demo Day on that day, but we should be roughly production ready or demo ready by then. 6 more days. We've got a bunch of stuff left to do. This one we did. Oh, we'll come back to it. Oh, I'm so excited. Okay. So what we're going to do, probably middle of October. So we'll get to sort of a good place. And then middle of October, we're going to do a demo day. I'm going to invite people I've worked with, people who are friends, people who are family, whoever who wants to come and watch this thing and kind of just give an overview of what we're doing. And it'll be very focused on Monility. I won't really talk about Streamtooth. I think Monility is going to end up being the focus, and Streamtooth I'm going to continue to do the work on, but I think it may turn into more of an open project, at least to start. And we'll see where it goes. I definitely going to dedicate more time to it. I'm not putting it away. Once we get through Demo Day, I'm going to start to focus on it again. I think it's a really cool concept. I'm really still very excited about it. And I want to start moving towards a point where this stream is primarily done on that. I will continue to stream to Twitch and maybe Twitter. But I also want to stream to Streamtooth, and I want to start to build that out as a directory and a concept in and of itself. But it'll be sort of more of a project. It's actually maybe the right way to do it. You do it as a project, it grows to a point where it needs to turn into something more, and then we do it. And that takes the pressure off of turning it into something like has to have economic incentives from day one. The incentives are aligned to users, which is a good place to be when you're building something. That's like your favorite place to be, right? So Demo Day is going to be probably middle of October, probably on a Thursday or Friday. We're going to invite a bunch of people. We're going to go through a deck. We're going to talk about what we're doing. And then we're going to demo the app and demo how it goes and make a show of it. And that's a time-honored tradition of startups, show, don't tell. And I think it'll be good. I'm excited about it. It puts the fire under my ass to get shit done. So that's the key. Oh, that's a big check mark. I like that. I like those big red check marks. Let's do that. All right, let's look at our to-do list. Okay. So we've got Apple sign-in, done. Unauthenticated view, done. Link to Plaid, not done. Server VPN, It didn't work out like we wanted it to work out, but it's done. You know, I'm able to very easily spin up services on Cloudflared. Not very easily, but I'm going to walk you through it, how it works. I think it's very cool. It's very cool. So what we've got left is link to Plaid. We're going to work on that today. Plaid live test. I don't know that we will be able to get that over the finish line because it seems like there's a massive review process, but we'll try. And then we're going to remove the hard-coded. That's housekeeping. Let's talk about that. Okay. So we're in we're making good progress there. I think as we continue to build, we will discover that we've missed some pretty big things. That's normal. That's normal. We'll figure those things out and we'll tackle them. So Cloudflare D. Oh my God. So this thing is cool. It is basically exactly what I wanted. It is a reverse VPN. You run a service, you run a little utility on your server or your Docker container. It connects out over an encrypted connection to Cloudflare's servers, and then you map ports to, you can either map ports, you can map HTTP endpoints, you can map all kinds of different stuff, SSH, like all kinds of different stuff. And you set up your mappings, and then you tie those to whatever host names you want, and it just works. And it's like, you know, you don't have to worry about opening up ports on your firewall. It's an outbound connection. You don't have to worry about, you know, serving things on port 80 over a home internet connection where they might filter that sort of thing. You don't have to worry about them seeing a bunch of traffic coming in that's like, oh, you're clearly hosting on this account. You're not supposed to do that. Technically, they could probably do some kind of analysis, or I guess they could see that I'm talking to Cloudflare a lot, but I don't think they're gonna. And then it's just very easy to move around. If I take a Docker container and spin it up somewhere else, AWS or wherever, open up the tunnel, it just works. And, you know, it load balances across multiple connections. It all just works. So I think it's going to work out really, really well for us. It's going to be a very cool tool to have in our tool belt to be able to mix and match and do whatever we need to do. And it plays really well with Docker. I've never even actually set it up without Docker. I only have it working in a Docker Compose, which is also very cool. So if you look, I'm gonna, oh, where'd I go? Where'd I go? There I am. Peekaboo. I'm gonna show you real quick. I'm gonna show you because I think it's so cool. I'm like stoked about this. And my personal situation, tax-wise, means that buying gear is a good idea. And I can write off that gear and I can host it here and it'll be great. So we're going to go to one of my utility servers, and we've already got some stuff running, right? And let's go into source, and we're going to take a look at Moni Plaid, and we're going to just look at this Docker Compose file. And maybe we should do this. No, we're just going to do it in VI for now because I haven't set up Visual Studio Code to look at this. But in here, we've basically got a few different services. We've got a Hello World, and the Hello World's just a stand-in for the home page. We've got the Python part of the Plaid integration. And for some reason, they have it split up into like Plaid link and then your Plaid piece. And I think it's because they want to host the Plaid link, but in this case, we're doing both. And then here's the Plaid link, the front end. And then we've got this Cloudflare tunnel. In Cloudflare tunnel, we just say, you know, this is straight up the Cloudflare image of Cloudflare D. We set up the links. Here's the things I want you to serve. And then we have a little config file. Here's where everything gets served. Moni.jplt is this one. And these are all just the names of the Docker containers. And so I've got 3 Docker containers. They all just map to host names, and they all are on the public internet. Just like that. Boom, boom, boom. And I can go into my Cloudflare setup. Am I logged in? I am not logged in. I am so human, dude. You don't even know. You don't even know. I'm like the most human. So this is all buried under this thing, Zero Trust, which is like their suite of this kind of stuff. We've got these tunnels. We've got this one set up, Moni app staging. And in here, we've got our rules. And the only thing that's kind of annoying, and I assume this will get fixed at some point, because I have this whole tunnel config where all this is defined, but that doesn't seem to do anything. You really need to do it in both. So you have to come in here and actually make the changes on the web interface. This is something that I think will probably get better over time. Or I'm missing something. Maybe there's an API or something I need to be calling. But again, you can see that this is, the public domain. And then it maps to my Docker container. Just the name of the Docker container. So very cool, and I can just move this wherever. I can take this, put it on a different box in the house. I can take it, put it in AWS. I can take it, put it at your house. Whatever, it works. It works fine. I could take something, put it on a Raspberry Pi, put it on some rogue Wi-Fi network, and just, hide it in a corner. That would work. That would totally work. So very cool service. I'm going to continue to use it, and that makes it very easy. I can just do everything from Docker Compose. Boom, boom, boom. Everything works. So very cool. Excited about it. So that's Cloudflare D. That's what I was doing Thursday and Friday when I wasn't streaming, because the solar guys were in my office and I couldn't get on stream. They were in here mucking things up, making a big mess. I had to clean up. That was annoying. But it's done now. Okay, so knock through the first 4 things very quickly. That's great. What we're going to do next is jump into our Flutter app and try to use the Plaid plugin for integrating into it. So to do that, and I really need to spend some more time on my Flutter build setup, but we're not going to do that on stream. We'll do that later, or maybe we'll do a stream for it later. But for now, we're going to go back to what we were doing, which was remoting into my laptop so that we can leverage Xcode. But the thing is not here. You got real quiet. Music stopped, and I stopped talking at the same time, and it got real quiet and weird. Do it. Listen, man. You? What? Listen, bud. I'm gonna need you to go ahead and stop being an asshole. Okay? I need you to do this thing. This one. Very good. Okay? Are we all happy now? Are we good? Is everyone good? Music's not good. Let me close some of this stuff, dude. What are you open for? What the hell are you open for? Photoshop? I'm not trying to draw a picture. Dude, music. Please, music. Okay. Thorn. My nose is very itchy. very annoying. What do we got going here? Why are these both up? This is Moni 2. We don't want this one. What is this problem? What's your problem with this thing? What are you gonna do? I don't understand what it's doing there. Okay, do that. What did you do? Did you just delete it? No. That can't be right. You're telling me I can take out this? Watch this. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna say quick fix. It's gonna take it out, and it's gonna yell at me. No. So the compiler knows that because I did this null check that I don't need to do this thing anymore. That seems incorrect to me. That seems unlikely to be okay. But okay. You say so, bud. Alright, so what we want to do, first thing we're going to do... Back design? No, not that. First thing we're going to do is make sure this thing still builds. Who knows what's changed in the last few days. Oh yeah, builds. Sudo make me a sandwich. Who just dinged? No. Hang on. Hey. Okay. Okay, everything's working. We're back where we're at. So, we got to think a little bit. So what we need this thing to do, we don't actually want to make API calls from the app. The app's not going to actually talk to Flutter at all, except to get your permission to use it. So what we're going to do Flutter and Plaid. Use this guy. Okay, we can get a link token from our new backend. And is that? Yep. That's where that thing is at. Okay. In order to initialize Plaid link, we need to create a link token. After generating a link token, you need to pass it to your app and use it to launch link. Okay. so we're gonna add Plaid Flutter. Can do. That's real good, Peter. You know what? I want to add that one. Oh, I think I have that one on my list. Yeah, I do. Okay. Okay. Oh, who's texting me? I gotta ding bing bong. Hang on, I gotta resolve this bing bong. Okay. All right. Okay. And then we need to do what was it? There's a tool we use, right? There's shit. Listen, man. Oh. Hey, Box Trooper, thanks for the follow. I sure can. I can follow you back. Why not? Why wouldn't I do that? I don't know if I can do it right this second, though, just the way this is, I'm set up. Let me see. Nope. Nope. I gotta go here. I gotta go here. Oh, God. There we go. I did it. What do you stream, Box Trooper? Tell me about your stream. How do I go back like a bunch of history? I forget. Oh, I think that's all my... okay. Call of Duty? Cool. I will check it out. I don't really play or watch those games too much, but I will come check out your stream and say hello next time you're on. For sure. How do I add stuff to Flutter again? There's like pub something add. I don't remember. It's so annoying that I always forget how to do this. Flutter add packages. Flutter pub. Yeah, okay. Flutter pub add Plaid Flutter. Nine packages have newer versions incompatible with dependency constraints. Great. I love that for me. Okay, so now let's take a look at in here our pubspec.yaml, and we should see, there it is, Plaid Flutter. Okay, we did it. We're great. Now we have to require it, right? Okay, I don't know that that matters in our case. Okay, so let's just go back over here. And let's go here. Yep. Oh, music is going to be a problem, isn't it? All right. I'm going to do one more manual kicking of the music before I resort to my old playlist. Import package. What is this thing called? Flutter underscore plaid? No. Is it Plaid Flutter? Plaid. Oh God. Plaid. Here we go. There we go. That. I need that man. This man. Okay. Plaid link open. Plaid link configuration, link token. So we need to be able to get the token from. All right. So here's what we're going to do. Already coming together.
I love it when a plan comes together.
I love it when a plan comes together.
I love it when a plan comes together.
That's what I just said. That's what I just said. All right, so here's what we're going to do. Where's our simulator? So I think in here, we'll add the thing to link it. So we need to add another button to that screen. And we'll style this later. We're not going to stress out about it right this moment, but we will do that. Okay? And then that link will kick off the whole flow, and then we'll do the thing, and then it'll be great. It's gonna be great. Okay? So now we just need to figure out where the hell that is. I'll say this about Flutter. Very cool. Readability, not its strong suit. Like, is that good, clean, readable stuff there to you? No, not to me either. All right, so profile tab page is where we need to be. We've got this child. So we've got a Cupertino button. Okay, so in here we need to put it, we need like that view. So we did this view here. Where is the home page? This is the home page. And I keep getting lost. So here's what we're going to do is we're going to just put some like loud comments in here. Oh, what are you complaining about now? Use the end of line form for doc comments. Fine, just do it, whatever. I just need something that I can see very quickly as I'm scrolling around looking for the thing. You know what I mean? No. Yes. Okay, so up in here we've got a page scaffold, which we've already done, and we have a column, and in that column we've got two expanded things, each with one child. So what we're going to do is do exactly that. So we're going to say, hey, nasty ANVR. Okay, hello. Hello. Column. Center. Nope, not center. Child. Nope. Actually, I take that back. This is going to have children. Children. And in this, we're going to have an expanded child of this center with this button, with this action, with this child, without this dangling comma. We're going to end that. We're going to end that. And we're going to end that. And then we're going to end that children. Okay, and then this goes to... Why are you still complaining? I finally fixed my Cloudflare caching problem for my file hosting. Now it is 95% cache. That's awesome. That's awesome. What did you do to fix it? Caching is one of the harder problems when working on things. I've done a ton of work in this regard, so I'm curious what you did to fix it. That's end of column. That's end of scaffold. And that's semicolon. There we go. There we go. Now you're happy. And I kind of want to just like, I think I'm going to have to really leverage white space to make this more readable. It's not something I relish doing, but I think, you know, I get lost so quickly in all this like nested functions. All right, so this is going to be a center. So we're going to, and that doesn't help. This like, here, let me help you with these tooltips. Cupertino button. Okay. Child. Right. Because you can't just have text. Const text. Link to Plaid. P. All right. So now Pretzel's fired. Pretzel can go to hell. I just turned on tiered cache, and now it caches. Whoop. Whoop. And now it caches everything. What's pretty nice because the server is just my home server, and it goes everything over my personal internet line. That's great. That's great. And so Cloudflare is holding on to the files that you have on that server and caching them. Do you have anything, are you doing anything to like flush the cache if one of those files changes, or is that not really an issue for you? Unpressed. I'm just going to put a blank thing here. It's a bit loud. I think it's about right. Maybe a touch louder. Let's go right there. Let's go right there. Okay. Bop, 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 bop. So now we're going to save that. Boom. Looks good. I mean, it doesn't look good.
Oh, we got a new name, huh? Well, just call me Bob the Builder of Sarcasm. Anyway, sounds like you're making some good progress there. Just make sure your caching doesn't turn into a hoarding situation. No one likes digital clutter. So, how's the Cupertino button coming along? Did you finally get it to play nice with your tooltips? And don't worry, your personal internet line can handle all that caching, until your cat decides to chew on the cables.
I still gotta fix that. When you know who says her own name, then she responds to herself, and then we could get into like an endless loop. Not really an issue from my test. The moment I deleted it on my server, it's not in the cache anymore, and while average requests on my server went down a lot before caching at about That's about 2K getting there. Very good, very good. One of the things that you can do, I don't know if you've gotten into this at all, but if you get into the headers that you're spitting out, if you mess with expires or e-tag or any of those HTTP headers that control caching, you can, Cloudflare will like remember all that stuff, and you can tell it like, you know, hold on to this until this date. Don't check again until this date, that kind of thing. That was a real big thing for us at Blip. And it wasn't so much caching the video. Caching the video was important, but not as important as caching the data that loaded into the player. Because our players were embedded all over the web. We had, you know, we were a top 50 site, mostly from player embeds. And those player embeds all had to load data into them when the page loaded. Most people weren't even hitting play, but it was that was the tough thing. And so caching became a huge thing for us, and making sure, and it was all done through RSS feeds because it was, you know, 2005. So it was RSS, and getting that to work was very important. All right, so now we have our link to Plaid. It doesn't look good. We'll fix that some other time. Okay, so we're gonna move this to void on link to Plaid pressed. And this will be also async. I don't know if it needs to be async. Just a random node project? That's great. Well, you know, if it works, it works. Nothing wrong with that. On a link to Plaid pressed. What kind of stuff are you serving? If you don't mind me asking. If you don't want to share, that's fine too. And I knew I was going to complain about that, so let's do that. All right, so now we need to fetch a file. I thought we did this at some point, like maybe not. Maybe I am wrong. So we do want this to be async for sure, because I wanna kind of block while I'm fetching this file, at least to start. So what we need is what's the right way to do this? I don't know if it's a Flutter thing or a Dart thing. Flutter fetch from web. Okay. It's kind of incredible to me that programming languages don't natively have web clients in them at this point. Chibi safe, and I mainly use it to share files with others because I don't want to pay for some cloud things when I have a home server and I want something easier and faster than Google Drive. That's great. I'm totally on board with people doing more with their home internet. I feel like that line of thinking has we used to do a lot more with that kind of stuff. People used to do a lot more cool home internet things, and now it's just like loading the same old stuff. So that's awesome. Okay. So we did that. We imported that. And oh. 9 gigabit. Wow. That's amazing that you could get 9 gigabit where you're at. I thought I was hot shit for having 4 gigabit. Holy moly. How do you even connect that? Do you have like your server on a 10 gig E fiber to your router? That's amazing. Okay, so likewise, if you're playing macOS, your macOS Runner debug profile entitlements and macOS Runner release entitlements files need to include the network client entitlement. Well, let's figure out where those are. There's some plist files we got to find. Presumably they're in here somewhere. The other thing we could do is just go into Xcode and try to do this there. Runner entitlements. That seems... And this is what I did before, was Apple Sign. So I did this through Xcode. Let's do it that way again. Just so that we're keeping consistency. Where in the world do you live where you get 9 gigabit? That's amazing. So runner, signing and capabilities, sign in with Apple. We're going to hit plus. Now, is there like network extensions? I don't think I need that. App extensions to send a customer. No, I don't need that. What is the capability I need? Network client. I don't think that's in this list of things. Oh God, I lost it. You come here. You, I don't know, go down here. Oh, it disappeared. All right, fine. You come back. You come back. Must have closed it. All right, capability. Actually, I just put the fiber cable from my ISP into an SFP modem into my switch, and then through a physical firewall, and then into a switch again, into a router, and from that switch to all my devices. Normally Cat 6E. Oh, you're doing Cat 6E 10 gigabit. Oh, okay.
My cat's breath smells like cat food.
Oh, you live in Russia? Oh, wow. Haven't really done any 10 gig E over Cat 6. I've done it with SFP plus ports.
My cat's breath smells like cat food.
Yeah. I guess I should say category. No, I don't want to do that. It seems like this capability is not on this list, and I kind of doubt I even need to do this, to be honest with you. I think this bird is a liar. But we're gonna put this in runner entitlements, and there's not like a separate one. I think this is old. Well, yeah, if it works, it works. That's awesome. That's awesome. Okay, so we've got the entitlement. We are going to... We've imported the thing. So we're going to do this. This is going to be a response. All right, so... We're going to var response equals await this. No, not that. Var URI equals URI parse. And we're going to hard code this for now. Moni.jpl to HTTPS. And what was the endpoint? It's like API link create, I thought. Just go over here. Moni. Oh, and this is called monibank.jplt.com. API. Let's do that. What? What? No! Oh, God. What is all this? No, not you. Why can't I do a colon? Come on. Moni.jplt.com. Let's just do that. There's the whale. Okay. Moni-bank. That's correct. API info. Right. Okay, so now we can just go and take a look. No, I don't want that. Ugh. I'm fumbling the keyboard today. I'm having a hard time with, like, typing. My goodness. It's, like, embarrassing. All right. API, no. API create link token. That's what we need. So we need moni-bank.jplt.com. API create link token. And this has got to be a post. GitHub hates me. I mistyped my password one time, so there have been several failed attempts from this IP address. Please wait a while and try again later. Ooh, yikes. That's annoying. That is annoying. Okay, so in this response, I should get some JSON. JSON decode. I've got convert already. Okay. So, var data equals JSON decode. Response dot, was it response dot body? Yep. Body as map string dynamic. Just like, you know, map string dynamic is a mouthful for a simple hash that we're going to use over and over and over, you know? Okay, now in this data, we're just going to print this data for now. Print data. Save it. We've reloaded. We're going to click that link. Okay. I did that. did that, you son of a bitch. OAuth redirect URL must be configured in the developer dashboard. All right. Let's go take a look. Let's go take a look. Let's log back in. Do this thing. Yes. It's me. It's you. Oh, it's you? Oh, it's you? Oh, you want this? You want a code? You want a code, do ya? All right, now developers, API, allowed redirect URIs. Bro, it's in here. It's right there. That's the one. Maybe it's 'cause I'm doing this from Flutter? Let's take a look. Okay, that's not helpful. All right. All right, I have a feeling I know what this is going to end up being. This is going to be like, for iOS, we have to do this very specific blank page thing. We're going to figure this out. Okay. All right, so what we need to do, we need to go back to the code that's on the server. Link. Let's go token. No, that's not helpful. Create link token. Okay. Plaid redirect URI. Plaid redirect URI. Empty to none. Okay. So what this is doing is it's trying to get it from the environment, and it's set. Plaid redirect URI is definitely set, but let's make sure that it's correct. So how am I going to do this? So I think this is my .env file, which I cannot show you on stream. So what we're going to do, We're going to hit this. We're going to do this. We'll go there. I'm going to go over here. .env. I'm going to move this up to the top because this actually doesn't need to be all the way down here. And this is correct. That is correct. So, well, okay, so let's cut this problem in half. We're going to go into Postman. This gave us a 200, but an error. Okay. And I wonder how I could see, because this is running. How do I Docker? How do I like tail it? Okay. Docker compose logs. Okay. Is there dash F? Very good. Exactly what I want. Okay. Will this thing reload if I change something? So let's go back. It's just weather or source. Python. Bada. Server. Create link token. Not for payment. Okay, here's this. Request redirect URI. Hey, you can fuck off with Visual Bell. You can fuck right off with that shit. I don't need to ever see that again. Alright, so now will this thing reload? It will not. As we bay. Alright, fine. So, Control C. Stop! Listen. You. Oh, as we bay. Fine. Didn't I just say no Visual Bell? Oh my god. Compose. No. Docker. Docker compose. How do I stop? Stop. Definitely going to need a reload functionality, but we don't have to worry about that right now. So this did what I wanted. Fine. Docker compose up again. Okay, we definitely restarted, but it didn't print my shit. It didn't print my shit. Motherfucking dog bone, dude. Not you. Oh, fuck. Stop. Oh my god. This remote thing is not working, dude. Oh my god. Okay. Global. What a son of a bitch. Alright, so somewhere you're printing shit. Look, you're printing right there. So why aren't you working? All right, so let's challenge our assumptions. Print. Starting web server. Let's just see if printing is functional. It should be. I don't see any reason why it would not be. Oh, I see. I can't even control C. That's the problem. Stupid remote thing. I hate you. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills.
Doesn't anyone notice this? I feel like I'm taking crazy pills!
That's so loud. Holy shit. I gotta adjust the volume on that one. Oh my god. I think what I need to do Docker compose build. And this is not an okay debug loop. We're gonna have to fix this. Compose up. But we can get to that. We can get to that. Serving flask. I didn't write that. I didn't write that. How is that possible?
Start over. I want everything in one bag.
Yes, ma'am.
But I don't want the bag to be heavy.
Well, I don't think that's possible.
What are you, the possible police? Just do it.
That's also loud. I tried to set up a compressor on those clips, but I couldn't get it to work right. I need to revisit that. Excuse me. Okay, I've got it open. Print starting web server. Saved it. Maybe it needs to go to standard error. Maybe standard out is getting, like, obliterated. Where is the Flask? Flask. But that's yeah, that's just part of Flask. My gosh. This is dumb. Why am I... File equals sys standard error. As I thought it was. I'm pushing it as hard as I can. Is sys not loaded? All right, 1 second. All right, you son of a bitch. Dude, are you serious right now? I don't understand. I do not understand why I can't print something and have it come through. Because I know this is just printing out to like standard error or even standard out. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. Docker exec-it. What is it called? Moni Plaid Python. Moni Plaid Python bash. Are you serious? Come on. Getting pissed. It's there. What the fuck, Chuck? Oh. I'm never calling main. That's why. It's never calling main. Okay. All right. We are... Oh my god, come on, dude. Are you serious? Getting frustrated. Stop. Stop it. This is ridiculous. Like, I can't hit Control C, I can't hit Control D, and then I try to go over to where I can hit it, and it tries to move my mouse pointer back. The duet is not working out. It's not good. I need to find something else. Maybe we're gonna have to go VNC. I don't know. I was trying to avoid that, but and VNC is also doo-doo. All right, let's take a look at server. Is there any kind of like startup-y thing? No. Good Lord. All right. Fuck you, dude. Okay, so it's not in there. Oh, I gotta blow my nose. I need a quick break. I need a quick break. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. And we're gonna do this.
This week on the Computer Chronicles, a hands-on demo of Windows 95. A visit to the Win95 launch with Bill Gates and Jay Leno. Some advice on how to learn how to use the new version of Windows, a sneak preview of 2 new Win95 applications, a guide to online help for Windows 95, and this week's computer news. All coming up next on the Computer Chronicles.
Computer Chronicles is made possible in part by Hewlett-Packard, working with industry leaders to ensure compatibility across the board and across the network. HP PCs, you're looking at partnership in a whole new light.
The Computer Chronicles is also made possible by the Software Publishers Association, providers of educational materials to help manage software. Don't copy that floppy.
Hi, and welcome to the Computer Chronicles. I'm Stuart Chaffee. Unless you've been asleep somewhere for the last few months, you no doubt know that Windows 95 is upon us. Several million people have already bought the Win 95 upgrade, but most computer users are still thinking about it. Should you buy it? Is it worth the $89? And how will your PC life be better if you have Windows 95? These are the questions we'll try to answer for you today. First of all, let's take a look at some of the features of Windows 95, and for that we brought in an expert, Joe Fabris of Microsoft. Welcome, Joe.
Hi, Stuart.
All right, here's Win 95, and obviously, first of all, it looks different. I don't see my usual program manager, my little windows. Tell me what's going on here.
Well, we combined the program manager and the file manager into a single uniform desktop, and that's what we see here, where I've got an icon representing my computer and all its peripherals, network connection, and other folders and icons that I can add as I customize it.
All right, so the big thing is bottom left, the Start button, which is kind of intuitive. I want to start doing something, so I click on Start, and show me how I launch a program in Win 95.
Sure. If you click on the Start button, you'll find there is an icon called the Programs over here. And this is where everything that you had in your old program manager has gone to when you start Windows for the first time under Windows 95.
All right, and that first window that opens up, I can customize that too and determine what will show up when I click Start, right?
Exactly. Everything above the program is the customization that I've done prior to coming in today.
All right, so I want to run a program, so I drill down there in the menus.
And I'll go over to Microsoft Office.
Okay.
This is Office for Windows 95. And I'll launch Excel simply by clicking on it one time.
All right, so Excel is up and running now. And what happens if I want to run a second program, or I want to do something else while Excel is running?
That's one thing that Windows has always been good at, and now it's gotten better. In fact, this time what I'd like to do is, instead of trying to go find an application and run a document, I like to find a document and run an application. So I'll go over here to the Documents menu on the Start button, which keeps track of the last 15 or so applications that you ran. And
so
I'll
it
go
keeps
here.
track of the last 15 things I did, regardless of what application it was, not just in Excel or not just in Word.
Right, and it doesn't matter whether it was on your machine or on a network drive, it'll go and find it. So I'll click
you
on
want to
this
open
one.
that memo.
Right. So now that's going to go find Word, launch Word, and then get the document and open it together.
All right, now I've got both things running. If I want to go back to Excel and click on Excel, Word disappears. Now, that's a problem you fixed, basically, from the old Windows, right?
Our usability lab showed that when people would go click on something like Excel here, Word would vanish from the screen and they had no idea where it went.
Is it up and running, and should I open it again?
Exactly. That's why we've added at the bottom of the screen something called the taskbar, which keeps track of all the applications you have running. So if I can go back to Word now by clicking on it on the taskbar.
Okay, let's talk about file management now and how I do things like copy files and move files in Win 95.
Okay, I'll go back to the Start button, and I'll click on my computer. And now we'll get that view I said of all my peripherals. And here we can see I have a floppy drive and my hard drive. And let's move some files from the floppy drive. So I'll double click here, and I'll just choose all of these items. And now I'm going to drag them over to my hard disk.
So you can just drag and drop and do it that way.
And I use the second mouse button on Windows, and here I have some options. I can move them, I can copy them, or I can create a shortcut. And a shortcut would leave the original files where they were, but just put an icon there so I could go to a place where I often go for a shortcut, launch the application, and it could be on a network drive somewhere else, or it could be on a floppy drive. But that's what a shortcut does. I'll just do a quick copy over there.
Okay. Now there's another thing when I go in the store looking for Windows 95 called Microsoft Plus. What does Plus add to Win 95?
Okay, well you saw when we started how I had that nice Windows background with my icons looking a certain way. The Plus has a lot of things, and I'm going to focus on the fun things. And if I go to the control panel, we have a new icon added here when the Plus gets installed called Desktop Themes. And if I launch this, we'll see that I can now change the way my screen and my computer looks, and I can have it fit sort of my mood and have some pre-built themes that Microsoft's put together here with some graphic artists, like Dangerous Creatures or Leonardo da Vinci. I was down at the Hate District last night visiting my sister, and this one called The 60s reminds me of that. So if I'm in that mood today, I can click on that and have it on the screen.
So you can sort of customize your desktop day by day depending on what you feel like. Sort of
Exactly.
designer desktop.
Yep, and then what it'll do is it'll change the background to something that looks like the 60s. And then we'll see new icons. I have a peace sign for my computer and beads for the network neighborhood. And all my sounds now have changed as well.
All right, now Plus, a lot of people are getting Plus because it comes with a pretty cool 3D pinball game, right? Can we see what that looks like?
Exactly. I'll launch the pinball game right now, and you'll see a nice pinball table. And we'll start a game up. We'll have all the pinball sounds that we expect. And you'll see some pretty good graphic animation that's been an improvement in Windows 95 as well.
Yeah. Okay, let's get out of this, and let me ask you about autoplay. Now,
Oh boy, that's a good pinball game. It's funny to watch those videos and people are like, yeah, this new taskbar, it's amazing. You could just like switch between your shit. Can I turn this down? Apparently I can't turn it down any more than that. That's as low as it goes. Okay. All right. On to fighting with this thing. I'm to a point now where I'm getting a little bit...
Are you two fighting? I'll deal with you later.
Okay. We're getting there. Now we are successfully printing something. We had to use the app logger. That's fine. And I've create link token. Okay, not you. App logger error request redirect URI. And I just want to see, I mean, I'm 90% sure I know what this is. This is like taking a really long time just to verify that I know what I'm talking about. And it should not be this difficult. Okay, I can't. Also, like, this is not cool. And I'm like redoing this every time. That's okay. We'll get there. Okay. moneybankjplt.com. It can't be the... It can't just be that, right? That can't be it. Just the slash? That can't be right. But you know what? Let's check. You know, let's make sure. Let's make sure. Okay. All right. Oh, stomachache. All right, now. Okay. Where was I? So that, I just changed that. So now I need to... Wait, where's my... Oh, I stopped it already. All right. Okay. Okay. Wait. What? I put the slash at the end. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. How is it not working? I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't rightly know. Don't record, just stop. Good Lord. All right, compose build. Docker compose up. Still wrong. I mean, I didn't change anything, so of course it's still wrong, but like... I'm thoroughly confused as to how that is a different string than the string I expect. Oh, now we're doing this? Oh, okay. This thing sucks, dude. Right. Okay. This is not what I wanted to be spending my time on. Feels kind of unfortunate. App? Was it logging? logger error. App logger error. Okay. Build it again. Up it again. Okay. Bro. I hate you and everything you stand for. Okay. Right. What a dick. What an asshole. I mean, this is going to print the same exact thing. So, like, I don't know why I think I'm going to get something different. Oh, no, you just, what did you do? Ugh. Fuck. God damn it. Ugh. Ah, fuck you. Fuck you, Pikachu. Fuck you, Pikachu. Son of a bitch. App, logger, error, plaid, redirect, URI. Fucking assholes. Okay. No, this is going to do the same exact thing. Is something like editing that environment variable, or is that environment variable getting set somewhere else that I'm not knowing? Grab dash R Moni Bank. Motherfucker, dude. Oh, you're an asshole. Motherfucking dog bone, dude. All right. You know, I'm trying to push through this part too fast. I want to get back to what I was supposed to be doing, and it's causing me to make errors. I need to slow down, take a breath. Stop stressing out. It was the slash. It was the fucking slash the whole time. All right. Now we're back to here. We got our fucking link token. All right, we got our link token. Hooray. Very good. So now what we need okay, let's see what this does. Let's see what this shit's about. Holy moly, dude. I mean, it's like I'm all worked up about it. Link token. What is it with Dart and trailing commas? It must be a thing. It loves trailing commas. It loves leaving commas around. Okay, well, the goggles did nothing. It does nothing.
My eyes, the goggles do nothing. All right, I need a universal link. Man, I don't know. Allowing websites to link to your content. What? These are not helpful.
How do I set up a universal link? I don't want to see what's new. I want to see what's now. What's basics. And I don't want to watch a video. Okay, no problem. The register your redirect URI and set up universal link step describes setting up your app for OAuth to redirect. For integration, uses identity monitor. Okay. In order for Plaid to return control back to your application after a user completes a bank's OAuth flow, you must specify a redirect URI, which will be the URI from which link will be relaunched to complete the OAuth flow. It must be a universal link. An example. Okay. Dope. How do I do it? An app links entitlement for associated domains capability. Okay. Oh, I have to set up. Oh my god. Okay, so this is seamless. Fine. Okay, so I need app links. And where do I put this? So this is in the entitlements file. Okay. Jesus Christ, this is, I mean, it... They make it much harder than it needs to be. They really do. Okay. Here's my entitlements. Okay. So Satisfactory is fun. I just want to go back and play on that. Getting frustrated with this kind of just nonsense for nonsense sake. Like just jumping through the hoops that I have to jump through for each of these guys, and they don't. They should really just make it straightforward. This is not. I shouldn't have had to read as much as I read to just say, hey, this is the domain that I'm using. And thank goodness we're like setting up on Cloudflared D, because now I can like do my development with a public URL and not have to deal so much with. There's a bunch of other hoops I had to jump through for dev. I guess I should, once this is running. Oh, this takes forever. That was a full build. Okay, things are happening. That's what I like. Okay. Oh, come on, dude. Oh, it's being annoying. Stop it. Stop it. I can't use my mouse. Oh, God. All right, over here. You. Ugh. All right, you. No. What is happening? I'm in this mode again. I'm in this mode again. All right. Let's see if I can get my mouse back. There, I got it back. Can I click? Okay. Holy shit. First Platypus Bank. Mm-hmm. These things. Yes, send me this mobile code. Yes, this one. And, yes, this one. No. Yep. I love those terms. I love your terms. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. So now, I did that thing. Stuff happened. Where did you post that back to? Because okay. Because I need that. I need the token. Where'd you send that token, bro? Why is this? Oh, okay. Now you're back. Okay. All right. This is so frustrating. All right. A link token can be configured for different link flows depending on the fields provided during token creation. It is the preferred way of initializing link going forward. You will need to pass in most of your link configurations server side and the link token create endpoint rather than client side where they previously existed. User required. So I should pass in the user's info. Products. Okay. It feels like I should have gotten like another thing. It feels like I should have gotten then a post from link. And which link did it use? Because I don't know that it used. In fact, I know it didn't because I didn't see any calls to that one. So it must have used the hosted link. Well, we're making progress. I feel pretty good about where we're at now. We actually did a thing. All right, so what I want to do, printed the data. I want to print configuration. And I want to print data link token. And then can I await this? I don't know if I should. Plaid link open and then get a result. I wish these things had more documentation. Like almost all of these sort of plugins, libraries, whatever for Flutter are always these just like very short and sweet. Here's like a tiny little example, and that's all you get. This is just the README. I didn't pass a lot of this stuff. Link token configuration. I don't see where it calls that thing. Plaid link open. I see. I see. This is the old shit. This is the new shit. I see. Okay. Mm-hmm. All right, so what is on success callback? Mm-hmm. Oh, I got a token there. Okay. So we're gonna do it like this: Plaid link equals Plaid link configuration What's your problem? Okay. Maybe this has changed. Okay, not a problem. Oh, it's just on success. Okay. How about that? You good with that? No. Okay, not a problem. Okay. Okay. All right. So this appears to be a read only. So that's weird. Frustrating. And in fact, this is all static. I'm not even supposed to instantiate this thing. That example is completely wrong. That example is bogus. Just awesome. It's just very good. All right, so here's what's going to happen. Okay. You're fucko. Okay. All right. Platform open. Plaid platform instance. All right, where's platform? Listen, man. We're gonna get this. Plaid platform interface. All right, there's web. All right, Plaid. Must be this. No. Getting frustrated. Platform interface. As this. This is like an abstract. This abstract is either method channel or method web or Flutter web. So channel. What is channel? I'm totally lost now. I'm totally lost. Okay. I'd like to propose and improve documentation on a smooth integration of Plaid. A few things I'll highlight. Setting up Apple Site Association Guide. Setting a custom scheme. Okay. Totally confused. All right, let's look at this. Okay. So we set, let's just, yep. Okay, that all happens. Mm-hmm. It does. Okay. Ah. Okay, so in my configuration, does this have on success? Let's go back. Nope, nobody said that. Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go here. Configuration. Okay, there's no like on success for configuration, so that part is not correct. Okay, no problem. See, this one, you get a success, right? And the success, you're supposed to send it to your app server, which seems dumb because I'm giving it the redirect URI and it should just do that, right? Like, wasn't that the point of me giving it the thing? Like, is it? Okay. So, what we're going to do, I'm going to go back over here, and somewhere in this code, somewhere in here, is there a way I can search these files? No, I'm searching the wrong thing. That's the wrong thing. Okay, link success. my god. I'm getting frustrated. This should not be this hard. Plaid, Flutter, success. Yeah, dope. They changed something, and now and now I'm on my own. All right. Like even this is broken. Like you call it configuration, but then you pass it with underscore. It's gotta be in here, dude. But I searched for success and I just didn't. I mean, fuckity fuck, dude. A broadcast stream for link success from the native platform. It gets the public token on success. I feel like I'm missing like a way. Where is this Plaid link? This is and I can't set this equal to something because it's read only. Broadcast stream. Okay. Flutter broadcast stream. Listen. Okay. Holy fucking shitballs, dude. All right. God bless America, dude. All right. What an asshole. I hope somewhere there's code. I hope. Oh, what an ass. Fine. Fuck you, dude. Oh, God. Okay, get in there. Shithead. That's my username. Okay. Bong. Bong. All right. I've got a public token. Now, here's where we need to, I'm going to think carefully here. How are we going to deal with this? I'm going to take a quick break. We need to think about how we're going to do this. We have the token, and now we need to figure out how to get the token back to the server, and we have to save it in a secure way because we're going to use it to get data. But first, a break.
This week on the Computer Chronicles, how to build the ultimate gaming computer. We'll talk graphics cards and show you the new NVIDIA GeForce 3. We'll talk sound cards and show you how to add stunning theater-style surround sound to your games. We'll show you what it looks like to play a game on the newest Pentium 4 chip running at a blazing 1.7 gigahertz. And the editors of Maximum PC Magazine will show us their choice for the best overall gaming computer. How to build the ultimate gaming PC, coming up next on the Computer Chronicles.
Computer Chronicles is made possible in part by PC to PC, the online computer migration service from PC First, moving files, applications, and preferences from your old computer to your new one. Additional support is provided by Upside Events, presenting the Digital Lifestyle Revolution Conference, where people and technology intersect.
Hi, and welcome to the Computer Chronicles. I'm Stuart Chaffee. There's some very interesting marketing data on new PC purchases, which shows that most PC upgrades for consumers are driven not by the grown-ups in the house, but by the kids who want a more powerful gaming machine. Certainly there is no more demanding application for a computer than today's graphics-intensive games. So today we are going to help you figure out how to put together the ultimate gaming computer. And we're going to start out with graphics. And here to help us do that is Tony Tomasi of NVIDIA. Hi, Tony.
Hi.
All right, so you've got the brand new GeForce 3 graphics card here, and there's a million cards out there. This is new. What is different, better? It's actually a next generation card.
That's exactly right. The GeForce 3 is the latest generation graphics processor from NVIDIA. So this product actually includes a 57 million transistor graphics processor. To put that in perspective, that's more transistors than a Pentium 4 plus a Pentium 3 put together.
Just on the graphics card?
Just on the graphics processor, as well as 64 megabytes of 230 megahertz DDR memory.
But what's key about this is it's programmable,
That's exactly right. For the first time, the graphics processor is as programmable as the CPU. We have an instruction set. Just like the Intel processors have an instruction set that you can program Microsoft Word or Windows with, we now have an instruction set that game programmers can program to create special effects on our processor.
So that means a game developer is not stuck saying, oh, I can only do what the graphics card will let me do. You can make the graphics card do whatever you want it to do.
That's exactly right. So for the first time, really, in real time, game developers can create essentially special effects.
Yeah.
And so what used to be the domain just of movies and special effects there, which are render farms and it would take hours per frame, we render those same special effects in real time at 60 frames per second.
This is all about what's on the screen. So let's get to the computer here, and I want you to show me a couple examples. First of all, in a game, I mean, you're concerned about the surfaces of things, the texture, the animation. Show us an example. You have a great example, I think, of a chameleon there.
Right. So we came up with this idea of the chameleon to really show off the nature that because it's programmable, it can change the way it looks. And so interactively, we can actually demonstrate programmability with this chameleon here. So it's completely real time. I can look at it from any camera angle, any way that I'd want. It's actually being
So this
driven.
is all being generated and driven right now in
That's
real
exactly
time.
right. All this
it's
code
responding to your direction.
is running on the graphics processor in real time.
Okay.
So
you've
the first
wireframed
thing-
it, for example?
The first thing, of course, is that the chameleon is built from geometry or wireframe. The animation of this chameleon, how he moves and walks and
Right.
the skin bends over him, is done with a program. We call that a vertex shader. That's a
Okay.
piece of code that runs on our graphics processor that drives the way he animates. In addition to that, of course, we have the way that he looks.
Wow.
And so we have a variety of what we call pixel shaders to generate special effects that are on the surface of this creature. And so interactively, we can create essentially the predator look, where he's actually semi-transparent.
Right.
He actually refracts the ambient light around him and yet still reflects it, or bends it into the
And again, to be
environment.
clear, this is no cutscene here. I mean, this is you are running this.
That's
baby
right. If you
now.
look at my hand
Yeah.
and you look at the mouse as I move it around, it's completely interactive.
Yeah.
We can play with this as we see fit. And if you look at, well, this is actually our Invisible Man shader to
Right,
kind of give you an idea
right,
what the skeletal
yeah.
system and the vein system look like. We'll go ahead and let the chameleon continue walking here, and we'll talk about some of the shaders. So as we get close, we'll go ahead and zoom in on the surface of this guy. And if you look, just say on the joints of his arm there, the bumps are correct. The way the specular highlights move
Yep.
across the bumps as he animates are all completely correct.
All right. Now, I want you to go to the next demonstration. Another thing in a game is the landscape, the background, the environment. They're often sort of clunky and dull, and they don't really get you into the game emotionally. And you have the ability now to actually generate real-time landscapes too, right?
That's exactly right. Because the processor is programmable, we can actually program the processor to procedurally generate a world. So the advantage here is that where previously worlds would have an end. You could get to the end of the texture or the end of the geometry, and that
So
was
again,
it.
this is a real-time generation of this landscape.
Right. If you notice the mouse as I pan it towards the edge of the screen, that's the direction that I fly, and I'm flying around the world. I can get close to the landscape. I can fly up in the air. The other nice thing about this, the world is completely generated, but we've got so much graphics processing power that we can actually have a little bit of fun. So wherever I click on the screen, we have a meteor come flying down, and the meteor does some interesting things. As he clicks and lands, you notice there's that ripple, that shock wave. We do that with a vertex shader. It's actually taking the geometry underneath and deforming it.
And again, you're running this right now. It's
On
not
the graphics
it's not just
processor.
happening.
That's
the
all
last
real
thing I
time.
want you to show us is the hardest thing in a game is the human face, right?
That's exactly
I mean,
right.
there's so much subtlety in the different expressions. Most games, the faces are pretty boring. You never get to know them, right? You have a demonstration here, which is just incredible in what you can do with this card.
Yes, we wanted to create, to solve the problem, or at least attack the problem of creating some emotional conveyance in a character. Today's game characters are kind of blockheads.
Right,
they have
right.
you know, flat faces, maybe moving textures, and typically plastic
Okay,
hair
so what
or
do we
no
have
hair.
here? Zoltar.
So we've got Zoltar, which is actually kind of modeled after the Zoltar character from Tom Hanks' movie Biggs. He's a fortune teller. And it's a completely interactive face. I can view him in wireframe or not.
Yeah, but go back. Let's see the motion around his. When he talks, I mean, you can see the skin stretch.
We'll move into his face a little
around
bit
his
here.
mouth,
Get
yeah.
nice and close, and we'll go ahead and fire up an animation here. And you notice that what we can do is program the graphics processor to deform his actual skin.
Yeah.
We've modeled the skeletal structure and the muscular structure of his face as programs. We download those to our graphics processor, and we can animate him and move him around entirely in real time. So for the first time in real time, you can get human characters.
Wow.
This is something that even the movie industry has really just started trying to tackle, and now we're running it in real time on a graphics processor.
Okay, so it's NVIDIA's GeForce 3, and it'll
Exactly
cost me
right.
how much?
About $399.
All right, thanks a lot.
Great, thanks a lot, Stuart.
All right, well, once you have a killer graphics card in your computer, the next most important element for a great gaming machine is sound. There are many sound cards and systems out there to choose from. Here to tell us about one high-end option is Scott McNeese of Philips. How you doing, Scott?
Great.
Okay, now we have to explain, it's pretty hard to demonstrate this on television because most people are listening to some little monaural clunky speaker on a TV set probably. So they're going to have to trust us a little bit.
Right.
So let's talk about what's the big deal about your new sound card, which is what
I really wanted to find out about that sound card. Holy shit. Oh, what a sound card it is. Okay. Now, all right. And what is in this metadata? Oops, I don't want to do that. All right. Link success metadata. What is this song? I don't know what commercial this is, but whatever the product is, I'm going to buy it. This music is so happy. Link success metadata. Institutions, accounts. Alright, I actually don't care about any of that shit. I don't give a fuck about any of that shit. Holy shit. This song's called Feeling Sunny. Feeling like you're pissing me off. All right. All right, let's go. Quite tired of that playlist as well. Really got to find a new music solution, don't I? You may just have to hit. All right, so what we're going to do, the first thing I want to do is in the link configuration, I want to pass in, there are bits of information that I can pass in about the user. Or apparently not. All right, guess it doesn't matter. It does not matter. So what I need to do, this is actually going to take a bit of work, right? Because what we need is our Python backend. I'm pretty sure we never even called. In fact, I can see that we never even called. Okay. So what we're going to need to be able to do, and we can actually do this here. We're going to have a much better time here. Okay? This has now become a server issue. Yeah, we have Moan index. Why can't I tab that? Fucking weird. So what we need to do is add Firebase to our server implementation. Right? What is up with tab? Man, what is up with my shit, dude? All right, you close. Unbelievable. All right, now you. Do I have this in requirements? I do not. So I need to figure out, how did I add this before? Because I got to get that into the Docker container. This is going to be kind of a pain in the dick. This is going to be kind of a pain in the dick, isn't it? Okay, so those are all that stuff. So just up, okay. So I just got to get Firebase configured. Okay, no problem. Why is this so big? What is happening? Oh my God. Firebase admin. So over here. Okay, not a problem. Over here, I'm gonna kill you. All right. Okay, so now we need this secret. I just think we need the JSON. I don't think we need the zone identifier. I don't even know what that is. It's 50 bytes. I don't even know what that... I don't know where you come from. I don't know what you are. we're going to need, at some point, a proper secrets management setup. Okay. So now we have the proper library. We have the key in place. I think that gives us all of our configuration stuff that we need, right? Hey, went to the next song on its own. Great. Great. That's fantastic.
Wow. That's fantastic, baby. Thanks.
Holy shit, we don't need all this stuff. All right, the only things that we need from this thing... we can start I'm going to start commenting shit out like crazy. We just need link token request. So okay, and the only calls we need are info. I don't even think we need this. We need this. I don't think we need any of this. We might need statements. So what is this? Link token create request statements. I'm just gonna call it Manility for now. Create user token. I don't think I need this. I do think I need that. But I don't think I need it on this end. You know what? I'm doing the wrong thing. One thing at a time. We break one thing at a time. Getting ahead of myself. The thing we are trying to break now is just adding Firebase. So don't get ahead of yourself. Okay? Nope. Nope. Okay. App route API save save store. And what kind of token is this? What did I get? I got a public token. Public token. Methods. Post. Def. Store public token. I should have request. Okay. Public token equals request public token. User ID equals request user ID. Okay. And now, where are we putting it? All starting to be the thing. Things are going to start happening to me now. Okay. So these are the users. So it's accounts. Oops. And this is the account. All right, I'll put it here for now. I could put it, you know, because this is an admin account, I could store this somewhere where it's like not even accessible by the user. It's eventually what I want to do, but for now, this will be fine. So profiles, user ID, accounts. But that's a collection. Okay, that's fine. DB collection. VB collection tokens. I'm just going to create a new collection for this. Document user ID. Collection accounts. Document Plaid. I gotta put a collection under this, right? Let's actually do it in the console. Okay. We're gonna create a new collection. This collection is gonna be called tokens. Tokens. The document in here is gonna be the user ID. So some user ID. Okay, and then under here, we're gonna have a collection. Services. Plaid. Public token. Some token. I don't know if I like that. Let's try something different. So if I think about, I'm going to have a set of services that tokens, Plaid. Services. And this can go away. And under services, I've got a collection called Plaid. And in Plaid, there's auto IDs. But I may want to put this by user, so some user ID. And then in here is going to be user ID, some user ID, right? And then public token some token. And that way I can just enumerate this collection and just work on the documents and not have to worry about the keys. Or I can get by a key and get for a very specific one. Okay. So tokens, services. Yeah, that's the reference. How long is this? It's very long. Can I do it like that? Okay. Get this is literally the only place I need this. Okay. Ref. All right, so now I'm going to store a document there. And this is calling add, but I actually want to call it, I think it's set doc or set. I think it's just set. Let's look. Okay, no problem. Stomach. Set. Yep. Okay. Okay, doc is equal to user ID, public token, public token. And probably want like some kind of date in there at some point, but we'll do that later. Ref set doc. And then I probably got to return something, right? I just return okay. Return JSONify the doc. Okay, done. Okay. It's coming together. Let me say that again. I love it when a plan comes together. Dude. What happened? Something timed out. I love it when a plan comes together.
I love it when a plan comes together.
It's coming together.
I love it when a plan comes together.
Better. Better. Up and at 'em. Up and at 'em. Up and at them. Oh my god.
Up and at them.
Up and at 'em!
Up and at them.
Better.
Jesus Christ. All right. So I did a thing. I built it. We're going to Docker compose. Just make sure it's not running. Docker compose up. Yep. Now we're up. Probably should have put some debug stuff in there, but let's let's test our new endpoint without going through the whole thing. Oh no, I don't have Postman on here. All right, we're just gonna have to like. All right. What do we call it? Store public token. And in here is a user ID. The user ID is shithead. And the public token is also shithead. Shithead 2. Shithead also. Fuck you, internal server error. Alright, you go to hell and you die. Alright. Listen, bud. Let me see. Do any of these take parameters? No, none of them do. None of them do, you son of a bitch. All right. No, dude. Unhelpful. You know, it's like... Come on, man. Fine. At what point does the 30 seconds I spend waiting for it to rebuild take longer than the amount it would take for me to make it so that it just pulls from the local file system? All right, let's do this again. $400. No, I don't want these. I want the post query parameters. I don't want query parameters. I want request does not have a body. Well, how do I add a body? You know what? I don't need that thing. User ID equals shithead, and is that gonna fucking sit in the background? I hope not. Okay, and public token equals shithead also. Store public. Alt-D, right? Yes. .404. $400. Okay. 400. Fucker. I'm getting loopy. All right. App, logger, info, public token equals. I don't remember how F strings work. Public token. Too many languages, man. I can't keep track of everything. All right. Python. F string. Yeah, great. Show me that. Yeah, show me all the old shit. Thank you. It's just curly brace. That's all I needed to know. Dick shit. I dropped some frames today. I dropped some frames. Right. I wish it would show me the body and the debug info. Oh, I got a 200 that time. But it didn't print shit. It didn't print a goddamn thing. Okay. Aha. Aha. User ID. Bobby. There's Bobby.
Ah, the joys of debugging. Sounds like you finally got a 200 response. Congrats, you've officially entered the It Works, but why stage? Don't worry about not printing anything, sometimes it's just the universe's way of reminding you to add a print statement. And about those frames, you dropped some, you drew some, seems like a fair trade to me. Keep going, potate_o_no, you're almost there. Well, looks like you're having a bit of a roller coaster there. Need any help figuring out how to print that user ID, or did you finally get it sorted with all the affirmatives?
Got it all sorted. I don't know why this didn't print, but that's okay. Okay. All right, back here. Back to this fucking thing. Back to this son of a... All right, this is also going to be async. Okay. And then we need to show kind of some like, good job. Oh, yeah. You got that right. App state user. String list or map string to string. Okay. Can I just initialize it like this? What do I need? User ID is app state user bang UID. Okay. And public token is success public token. That's great. Okay, now URI is equal to URI dot parse. Okay. Nope. Nope. Yup. Okay. Very good, very good, very good. V good. Okay. URI. How do I give it the body? Okay. Okay. Boy, I got a lot of prints in here. But we're feeling good. We're getting good. Feeling good, looking good. Let's try it. This is my actual bank information, so you should make sure you save it. No? Instance of response. Helpful. Helpful. God, I got so many things going, I can't keep track. All right, let's go to Firebase here. Haha, look at that. Fuck yeah. I'm calling it done. Yeah. Check. Check that motherfucker. Hooray. But is it satisfactory? It's about to be. It's about to be playing satisfactory time. All right, I feel good about that. So now the thing that reads just has to read this thing. Excellent, excellent, excellent. All right, let's delete this guy. Okay. I think it's time to play Satisfactory. I agree. Let's get out of this. Get out of this. I feel really good about where we netted out today. Before I totally exit, I want to kill this. Kill this guy, and I want to run it in the background. I want to detach it. Cool. Now it's running. That's working, that's working. Close that. Let's update. We're just gonna update Twitch. Satisfactory, and we're gonna call this Crazy Switch Configured Factories. Drink some coffee. Good idea. I kind of want some actual coffee. I feel like coffee's... I got Coke, but I don't really want Coke. I want coffee. That's pretty good too, though. All right, well, where did we leave off? I got this, like, bananas factory. I'm going to walk you through my bananas factory. So, got all these little mini factories around. They're all producing stuff. I got factories far away. They're producing stuff. It's coming in by truck. All that stuff goes on these conveyor belts. And it goes into one of two sorting areas. Either it's an early game constructed item like these ones here, or it's a later game assembled item like these items here. These go into these sorting areas where these smart switches are configured, smart splitters are configured to send them to the right places. So this one is full of that thing, the steel beam. These actually load into, from this box, I'm going to go to this box, it's going to be empty. And this one's got so much it's overflowing into the second box, but most of these boxes will go into them and they will be empty because they're emptying from that box into another box behind it. Like this. Here's where I go to get stuff. I need some plastic, need some of these things. It's all here. Okay? These things all have switches themselves. These switches are all configured just to off. These are smart switches. They're configured to off. I can turn them on and stuff will start flowing through them into the build system. Similarly, my assembled items, they're up here. They have a similar setup. They get sorted into these boxes. Actually, they get sorted down here. Here's where the sorting happens. Get sorted into these boxes and go to the appropriate place. So right now, like for example, I'm still making these steel beam guys. These encased beams. And again, they go from there into a second box on top. Here's the encased beams. There they are coming in. And you'll see it should count up. See, it's starting to count up. From here, I can configure these to go back out. So right now, what I have configured is concrete and... actually, I don't think I have it configured. I think I'm still running on reserves. So let's configure beams and concrete to go out to make some more of those beams, encased beams. So that's going, we have to go down here. Now this part is a little annoying. Getting down here is annoying. But I can go in here, configure this one, pass through, and configure this one to pass through. Now all that stuff is going into our build system. We should see it. See, it's flowing through now. There's that stuff flowing in. And right now it's just flowing through and just going through the system and not going into the builds, into any build setups, because I haven't configured any of the build setups to actually do it. So all that stuff will actually flow through all this stuff and go back into its box automatically. But what I can do here is say, I want this to be, pretty sure this is empty over here. This is empty, okay. So I'm gonna say, you left be concrete. And you left be steel beam. Now, they're flowing into those things. Those are flowing into the right places over here. But this is configured for automated wiring, so I can select encased industrial beam. Now, right now, this is all configured to just go out. So what I need to do is I need to set this to, oops, U to any, U to any, and U to none. And the same with this one. U to any, U to any, and U to none. Or overflow is fine too. Now, everything's going to the right place. These are loading in. I gotta go and configure the rest of these to actually build this thing. And now they're building. And see? Here comes my end result. And that's all getting put back in and getting sorted and going in the right boxes. And it's like magic. Now, it's not perfect. There's a big... No, I said it's not that. It's not that. There is a big problem with flow. What ends up happening is it's a lot of I want this to be overflow. I want that to be overflow. This won't work that well for setups that are where ideally I want to be able to get a bunch of these stacked up. Now I've started on the 3rd level and I'm going to do the 4th level and just configure everything and everything goes to the right place and it just works. The problem you'll see is I've got these both set up to build the same thing. There's the conveyor belts don't move enough product quickly enough, and splitting it up as much as I do, there's not enough parts making it into the system upstairs. So what has to happen is I need to make something like this system, but one for each level, and I don't want to do that with smart switches. I think what I need to do is here where everything's coming in initially, there needs to be like a once I get to there's another kind of smart switch where you can put things into groups, but it's much further in the game. Once I get to that, then I can have like, hey, put this group of things on this level, and this group of things on this level, and this group of things on this level, and then have a similar setup. And I should be able to keep up then. But for now, like, you can see that this middle factory here is just starving for parts. And even this one down here, you can see this last one is yellow. It's just not getting enough, fast enough. But I'm still pretty psyched about it. Now what I can do is if I set these to none. Watch, I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna set it all to none. And I'm gonna set this one all to none. So there are workarounds with this strategy. And now these guys are loading. And I can load them up for a while. And again, it's not the fastest thing in the world. If I wanted to do this at scale, what I might want to do is just quickly... And I really need like a quick way to go back and forth. This is so slow to walk back and forth like this. I want to put a hole in the floor here, but that looks so ugly. But what I could do And my inventory is really screwed, so I can only do so much of this, but I can grab a few of these. Let me just grab everything I can. And now I can load that into this box. Oops. But this kind of defeats the purpose. If I have to like go and grab stuff, right? Like, defeats the purpose. Take as much of that as I can. Now I've preloaded a bunch. And now if I put these onto over, so I put this any overflow, and this to any overflow. Now these should back up, right? Like this should be fast enough to load this to where it'll back up. But see, even then, the concrete is not coming in fast enough. It's not even close. And I could upgrade these to like level 4, Mark 4s. Oh, I didn't realize I was running Mark 1s on that. That's part of the problem. Oh, that's... maybe that was a big part of the problem. Okay. Okay. Just upgrade everything to Mark 4. But we're still not like... like, eventually this one should back up, right? This one should get full. And it's, I wish these things didn't have such big buffers on their own. I mean, I guess it's good in a way, because it keeps you from... Okay, so now that one's full. So that means, yeah, more is going to the second one. So now this one should be getting close to full. But even, you know, as long as this one that's like the most starved is still going up, which I believe that it is. We're at 120. It'll jump down when I get to construction, yeah. So it's still going up. So we can kickstart it by preloading ourselves, or we can just like put it in load mode for a while. And you can see now we've overflowed, so now beams are going into the second factory. this factory is not configured properly. This needs to be... Well, it's any, none. None, none, any. Alright. So let's set this to none. None. And set this to none. So now we're just going to load. And this is going to be... Left is... I don't know which one's which. I don't think it matters. I think we did concrete first. And this is... steel. Okay. So now this one should start loading in. Yep, look at that. So we'll let that build up for a while. Okay, meanwhile, I want to upgrade these all to Mark IVs up here. That's all Mark IV. This is not all Mark IV. Upgrade there. Oh, that's all. Okay, that's the rest of the factory. By the way, are you hearing? Oh, you are not. I screwed up. Sorry. Wait. Oh no, no, you're hearing it. You're hearing it. Yeah. Okay. You're good. You're good, chat. You're good.
Finally, some communication. Thought you were just gonna keep monologuing forever. Anyway, yeah, we're hearing you loud and clear. You might want to double check those configurations though, looks like the factory's got a mind of its own today.
Sure does. Okay. Okay, that's all four, that's four. All right, so now we can build the next level. And then we can build the manufacturing level. Oh, mouse is in the wrong place. There we go. Well, that's unfortunate. All right, how do I get up? Okay, cool. Okay, so we're going to basically mirror what we have down there. Let's make sure this is all four. This is all four. That's 4. So we want 4 assemblers. And I wanna make sure I get this right because everything's very tight. So you need to get it perfect. Yeah, that's what I mean. It needs to be that way. Just trying to make a mental note of what this. Right, the ladder is like in between that and that. Okay. And the front is like just over that line. So the ladder is between that, and that's just over that line. Like that. Okay. I'm out of concrete because I used it all. No, don't do that. Just go get concrete. That's a bad one to take out. No. Okay. All right. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna do and we're gonna do, we need a smart splitter for the first 2. I don't like how that was yellow, but okay. How do we do this? I think we do it like this. We do it like this. So 4, mark 4. And then we attach it like that. The surface is too uneven, you son of a bitch. And I think I used some ceiling mounts. No, I don't. Why doesn't that work? Oh. I think that was backwards. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. And now I can go for smart splitter. Okay. And then these are just regular splitters. I don't need smart. Although, if I did a bunch of smart, then I could like really tweak stuff, but it's already a lot of knobs. So let's not do that. Okay. Let's set this to none. Don't want anything loading in here yet. None. Because everything can flow through this. Everything set up to go in there. All right. Oh yeah, I got a bunch of cement or concrete. Maybe one of these. All right, now this one is good to go. So now you can start building shit. Yeah, having them all be, I mean, it would be annoying, but having them all be smart would allow me to do things like I'm going to push it to this one until it's really full, and then I'll push it to this one until it's really full, and then so forth, so that they're all got a nice buffer of full of stuff, because I think they get enough to continue operating. They're just starving to begin with. I mean, this is counting down, so that means that that's not true. Eventually, this will run out. I am cranking out a lot of those things. Look at that. It's so cool. I love it. I love it. All right, so we're going to finish level 3. All right, so level 3, you need 2 smart switches right like that. Whoa. Smart splitters, I mean. Okay, let's configure these to none. Okay. I think the way I did it was... Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. Oh my god, stop it. You know what? That's what I did. Okay. And now I need the feedback. This part was tricky. This part was tricky. I think I start... Well, that's the wrong thing. So I think I started with that. Really hard to keep track of what I did, how I did it. That's a merge. Yeah, that's what I did. Okay, that's what I thought. All right. By the way, lighting in this game kind of sucks. So I'm going to put a merge like right there, right? And then I'm going to put a ceiling mount like right there. I'm going to go from here and then I'm going to go from the other end of... Now which one was it that goes directly? It's from that one, right? And now I'm going to go... Thank God for this jetpack. Alright. Here. Not there. No. Why is it all cockamamie? There we go. And now now, should be able to merge here. And was it? Dang it. Missing materials. See, I need those beams. I need those beams. I have a question. I have a question. Pretty sure. Let me see. Nope. Okay, I'm still loading. If I were to build too many beams, it would automatically flow from that into a sink at the very end. I'm pretty sure. I think that still works. I need to think about it. It might start to stack up in one of these overflow boxes, but pretty sure there's a mechanism for it to go to the sink if there's too many, which is also cool. What's the top level? Yes. Okay. So now we have our... Okay. Now we need the back end of this. And this has to be a little bit different because I need it to go to there. Let me look at how this one works. This goes to the end, drops down, and then I can go. So it might make the most sense to actually start from down here. But there's nothing for it to attach to. Oh, I have a call, but not till 3. I mean, I could extend this. I don't really want to do that. All right. Up, 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 up. and this is my ladder. So I want this gone. I want this gone. And then I'm going to go like this. Here's what's going to happen. As long as we have enough space to put the mergers in. Ooh, my story. Okay. I gotta upgrade all those to 4s too. Okay. Okay, that should do that, and that's connected back, so it should just work. It should just work. Oh, I need power. I need power. What I love about this design is, like, I keep reusing stuff. Like, I know once it gets to a certain conveyor belt, like, everything else is just gonna work, which is super cool. Okay. Where did I see that was slow? How fast? Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna test this guy. So we're gonna send any, none, none. Any, none, none. This should be unloading. Where are we jammed? We're jammed. Okay. Great. We could solve that. First, down here. Similarly. None. None. Everything. None. None. Everything. Now everything should start flowing into the rest of the system, but it's jammed here. Somewhere it's jammed. Oh, because this is all set to none and none and none. Yep, 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 yep. Okay. I think it's undefined as the pass-through, right? Oh, and you guys are still loading. None. None. It's interesting, there's like two ways I can pass stuff through. Alright, so now everything's stacked up here. So now I can do this one. This one is steel. This one is undefined. This one is concrete. This one's undefined. Now they're stacked to here and stacked to here. So this is going to be any. These are all stacking in. These guys, you can take your beams and preload. I need some of these. And I can take your concrete and preload, but I need some of these. These are all still happily building because they have a buffer of stuff that they have to work through. So I'll let them work through that. These ones should be running out soon. Oh, still got a ways. We'll let them work through that too. In the meantime, I think we can stop sending raw materials and let it work through what it's got. So we'll stop sending beams. We'll stop sending concrete. Awesome. I love it. I'm super happy with this setup. Very happy. I still need a quick way to go down there, though. that's like not go all the way around. Alright. I mean, that's not awesome, but it's okay. I need like, oh, I do have railing. Alright. What? Come on, man. Yeah, that's good. Okay. I should put railing on all that stuff too. That'd be kind of cool. We'll get to it. All right, so for the last piece, you know what? No, we're gonna do it like this. Foundations, half. And then, just curious, I want to see. That actually looks great. It's just iron rods. Cool. Can you not? Can you put it there? Can you not? Can you put it there? Oops. Hey, getting a little aggressive. Oh, I need zoop. This is a zoop thing. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. Cool. Let's do that down here. We're getting all OSHA up on this thing. We're gonna make this thing OSHA compliant. I mean, you can still fall to your death pretty easily, but, you know, it's a little bit safer. And it'll make it easier for me to see where the ladders are. Best viewers, I love viewers. I like it when they view me. All right. We actually are still relatively built here. So we're going to take all this out. It's also quite ugly. Oh, and it's got a gross power pole. Okay, zoop-a-doop. Is this actually tall enough? It's very close. It's very close, but the indicator is... That's not okay. Not okay. We need to be able to see the indicator. But actually, was I even on the top? Or is it doing that thing? No, I was on the top. Okay. I don't like going 8. I mean, I don't like going 4 tall. That looks so unrealistic, but I also am not gonna go completely overboard. I see other people's builds. They're like, build these giant spaces that don't even have no supporting infrastructure whatsoever. They're just like these massive floating spaces. So, I'm not going to get too worked up about it. This has to go. Although, that I'm going to keep. Okay. Okay. I don't have a way up on this side. Where's the right way to do this? Not there. Not anywhere. Alright, the right way to do this is to go over here. Okay. Now, this is a very different setup. This is a very different setup. So what I'm gonna need to do here, I'm actually gonna need another, I'm gonna need more space. Oh, yeah, I took more space there. All right. Oops. Is that beamed? Okay, that's good. That's good. This is gonna be difficult, actually. I think. Because I'm going to need a way to flush these and return them. And I'm going to need 4 of them. It's going to be a pain in the dick. Missing materials, the fuck you say? Railings. That's why railings are good. And I don't think it would fit even. Is it not going to fit? Overlapping clipping may occur. All right, let me go with my materials. That's what I get for keeping stuff in the truck. Plates. How am I doing on rods? I need rods. Yeah, these railings are great. Maybe not. What did I just delete? Okay. Whew. Panic. How bad is that clip? That's not bad. I can live with that. That's okay. That's an okay amount of clip. Given what we're trying to accomplish here. Okay. Now. This is going to be really hard. Okay. It's going to be hard to configure too, right? Like this thing's going to be way up. Like if I put a switch on that one at the level it's at, it's going to be way up there. I don't want to like climb a ladder to set a setting. So I can do 4 smart switches here and I can lift them up. That part's easy. We do have the benefit of this long run here. So I think actually we could do this pretty, you know, now that I think about it. All right, so here's what we're going to do. I'll put my rails. Where's my ladder up? There's my ladder up. Right there? Yeah. Well, that's where all my rods are going. So cool. All right. So now here's what's going to happen. We're going to have 4 smart switches, smart splitters. 1, 2. Already grumpy. I haven't even started yet. Okay, no problem. No problem. Okay. Come on, man. It can't all be yellow, okay? Okay, this is going to be a little bit of a challenge. It's going to be a little tricky. It's going to be a little bit of a difficult challenge. Okay. Now we need to upgrade everything. Okay. Now let's set these all to none. This is any undefined. You know what? Let's just set these all to any undefined so everything passes through. Okay, now we're going to do something a bit similar. This is going to be the tricky part. I'm going to actually do this further down. Oh my god, alright. We only need this for 2. No. Incorrect. I've made a mistake. What we need here is mergers. So we have a merger there. Now, how do I flush? Bro. Come on, bro. You're smarter than that. No. There we go. All right. Now, if I want to flush, I need to merge into that. That's going to be a pain. I don't even think I could do it. I don't even think I could do that if I wanted to. Like, what if we did... Let's put a merge right here. Let's put a merge like right by it. Like that obviously won't make that. And I think I can't even do... No, that won't work either. That won't work either. So something is going to have to give. Far too tight. I don't love this, but I want to try it out. That's never gonna fly. I put it backwards. God bless America. fix those in a minute. Let's make sure we have the problem solved. Actually, I don't think we do. Maybe we do. Okay. So now let's see. What if we do? Oops. Okay. That's gonna be a problem. Not gonna work. This, we're back into this problem. I'm not having enough space to get to the merger. Okay. I don't love it. Can I walk under it? Yeah. Okay. Aha. Okay. Okay. Whoop. Oh. Oh. All right. So that's that. Now I think this one I'm gonna have to go like that. Which I guess is okay. That's what sucks, is I'm gonna have to like jump up to do this thing. Oops. Oh, sorry. All right. What are you connecting to? Here's the difficult part. Nope. But it'll work. That's the important thing. What? No. Okay. It's still up. There we go. It's still slightly up, but it's fine. We're doing 4s by default. Okay. Whew. It's a son of a bitch, isn't it? That's 3. We need 1 more. Beautiful. Just beautiful. You know, if I was smart, I would mirror these. And that would help balance out the loading, you know? Because, you know, the ones, this is much longer than that, you know, and this is even shorter than that, right? So at some point I'm going to want to come back and redo this and mirror everything. All right, so that's that. But we're not doing that right now. Right now, we're going to just go ahead, finish this sucker off. Is it there? Smart splitter. Can I get a lock? Can I get a line? Guess not. Fucker. Guess we eyeball this fucking thing. Oh, I can't even get up that high. going to be the hardest one to traverse as well. All right, so now we're going to put another... I like that we're putting these stacker guys, so it looks right. Hey. I like that these guys are climbable too. That's super handy. Very cool. All right, so we will have to climb ladders to set these things. You know, that's annoying, but... And if I was smart, I would have put those stackable guys right there. You know? That would have been perfect. Because I can't reach that. Alright, that's not the end of the world. And it's a much more clearly labeled ladder than these guys, which are like also ran. I don't love that I gotta squeeze through that little, but okay. Okay. Look, man. It's, whoa, ding dong. It's a pretty clean build, though. All right, so now I gotta finish it. Okay, those don't clip. That's great. Nope. Nope. Close. It's the same fucking thing. God bless America. I don't know that I'm gonna be able to get it perfect. I think that's as good as we're getting. Feels like I should be able to get it like super flat, right? It's good enough, dude. It's good enough. Okay. What? Whoa, I can't believe it lets me get away with that one. Wow. Okay. That looks nice. All right. Okay. We need power. And lighting. We'll do lighting later, though. I want to make sure this works. You have power? You do. Oh, I'd rather have these like super overclocked. That's not necessary. Okay, let's take these overclocks out. Because I know I'm not going to be able to feed you strong enough to overclock you that hard. And you just got shit in you, so take all this shit out. And you got shit in you, take all this shit out. Alright. Now, what we need... We're ready for adaptive control unit? No, we need heavy modular frames. Okay. Ooh, this one's going to be tough to get 240 a minute screws up here. Fucking yikes. I'm going to go with yikes, but I think I can, well, I'll leave it there for now. All right, so now will you come this way? Okay, where are we going? To right here. Good thing I made more beams. Using the shit out of them. Am I still making beams? I think I stopped. Alright. What time is that? 2. A little cheesy, but okay. Now, gotta get this just right. Oh, look at that. Look at you. Okay. Modular frames. Modular frames. We need all 4. We need frames, pipes, beams, screws. Frames, pipes, beams, screws. Now, let's configure everything up here. Okay. So this is gonna be any, none. And you're gonna be any, none. And actually, I think I'm gonna make these all none, none, none. Because I want to preload. None, none, none. Okay. Now, what was it again? I'm gonna do this like 50 times. Frames, pipes, cased, beams, screws. Okay. So this is going to be any undefined and frames. This is going to be any undefined and pipes. And this is going to be any undefined and beams. This is going to be any undefined screws. Okay. None. None. And do these need a flush? No. No. What's great about having the rails is I know where I can just drop now. None. None. Do these need a flush? No. None. None. These need to flush? No. No. Okay. So. Beams. Frames. Pipes. And pipes are downstairs? Yes, they are. And screws. I don't know how much screws I have. Okay. The parts must flow. Now, what I want to do where I'm going to run short is on screws. So what I'm going to do is preload as many screws as I can carry. And that's a little scary to me. We definitely need more screws. So we're going to have to go out and figure out where I'm going to start making a shit ton of screws and just flooding the screw box. Okay. Which one are uses screws? Is it you? No. It is you. There's nothing's made it in yet. Thought I said none. Thought I said none. Any, none. No, I want none. None. Okay. Where are you? Modular frames? Where are my modular frames? Ah, fuck me. I don't have any fuel. I don't have anything. Okay, where am I jammed? Who's jammed up, buddy? You guys should be loading. Oh, I'm jammed on screws. I'm jammed on screws because I... Okay, so go ahead and load the screws. Go ahead and load the screws, buddy. But I'm still not moving these through. Why aren't you moving through? Now it's doing this weird thing again. Yeah. Something happens where like the belts double up. Look, see there's a belt that's not there that's there. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. That's so cool. Picking up a bunch of shit. Yes. It's fine. It's totally fine. Because I can just put it back in the thing and it will sort itself out. So many of these. Oh, because I've been upgrading a bunch of stuff. All right. See, all this stuff's going to flow out of here. Goes into here. Goes back into there, and it re-enters the sort system. Dope. All right, let's go see how we're doing on our loading. All right, I think we're ready to start building. Okay. Takes 184 megawatts to run this thing. Good lord. I'm gonna blow a fuse just turning it on. Oh no. It's because I had it like super cranked up. What about you? So cool. It's working. Now here's a problem I have not solved yet. And actually, I need to pause these because it's kind of a big problem. Where is this gonna go? Because I'm out of boxes. I don't know where to sort this to. What are you? Circuit boards. kind of a problem. Now, I think what I could do, it's not ideal. Not ideal. But what I could do is I have some boxes down here in this area. This area is intended to be for constructed goods, not assembled and definitely not manufactured goods. But until I build a new area, I think this will have to do. So what we're building is heavy modular frames. So we'll set this to here. Heavy modular frame. Come on, man. Okay, and then this becomes undefined and overflow. Yep. So this becomes right is heavy modular frame, any undefined, and overflow. Not that I'll need that. This becomes heavy modular frame and overflow. Okay, and now stuff will flow into there, but it's going to take longer because it's going to have to flow through the undefined box in my assembled area, which is where it should be going anyway. And then it should go through. So cool. What a crazy factory this is. I can't wait till I unlock the programmable splitter. And then I can do things by groups, and I can do all kinds of optimizations of this design. I can route things directly to the level they need to go to in the beginning so that I don't have the underflow problems that I've been having. All right, now let's watch and make sure our finished products go where we think they should go. There's this perpetually stuck rotors. I gotta redo these belts. It goes into there, comes out of there, back into the main sort, the constructed sort. I already want to redo this whole thing. It's terrible. Here they go. There they go. And then they've already been moved into the back. So what we need to do is go into the back and label that too, so we don't get confused. And they are here. No? Here? No? Where are they? Oh, they're going here. But they shouldn't. That's the catch-all. That's star. Are they already on here? No. they not connected back here? No. That's troublesome, isn't it? We still only have 2 there, so they've gone somewhere. That's the good news. They've been sorted into a box. Just not this box. This is box 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oops. Come on, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. It should be in here. You shut up. 1, 2, 3, 4. It should be in here. They're not getting deleted, are they? That would suck. Oh, I got so many coupons. There's the heavy modular frame. Watch it. And it got sorted into its box. I think so. Oh man, I feel like I'm taking the stuff that makes you crazy. Ah, here they are. They're going in the right place. Okay. Just real slow. Not you, you. Dark blue. Heavy modular frame. Okay. And we've got a couple of them over here. And the catch-all. Put them over here. Slow. I think we're already yellow. I think screws are going to be a big problem. Hopefully we're not already out. That would be awful. How are we doing? 81%. Are we getting hung up on steel pipes? No. What are you idle about? You're hung up on pipes. Yeah. Alright, so let's preload some pipes. And hopefully pipes are not an issue. Oh, we got plenty of pipes. Oh shoot, I forgot to do something. God bless America. Alright, I'm gonna have to get off soon. But I'm pretty happy with how this came out. You should have plenty of pipes. Oh, you know what? You know what? I bet you there's a Mark 1 in this system somewhere. Like, why are you coming out so slow? Still slow. Slow ass. Oh man, come on, man. Ah, there it is. There we go. And where are you? Are you Mark 1? You others two Mark 1s? No. There we go. Now we're cooking with gas. Sweet, dude. This is awesome. Love it. Okay. That's my cool factory. It looks clean, dude. I don't know. Really very cool. All right, I gotta save it there. Smart factory working. All right, thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. I'll be on tomorrow. We got more to do on monility stuff. I'll see